think that's a good time to get things started now. Alright, there we go. Just got settled back into my chair just in time. I'm not late, not at all. A witch arrives exactly when she means to, even if that's an hour past when she originally puts on the schedule. But yes, hello everybody. Hi Raven. Here, one moment while I get a preview projector also out for myself. Because for Bunpla Monday, I always like to have a preview projector so I can see exactly what I'm doing. Hi Knox. But yes, again, I know that for those of you that follow my schedule more to the T, I do apologize. I woke up at like 3:30 this afternoon. I just kept going back to sleep, and it took me a little longer to eat than I would have liked, and even longer to medicate. I only medicated like 20 minutes ago, so someday I'll get my sleep schedule fixed, at least to something that doesn't impede my streaming, but hey, here we are. But yeah, we are still doing, my standard Monday shenanigans. I completely forgot to do the poll this weekend because of also sleep. So yeah, I grabbed one that I've been kind of meaning to build, and I don't think has ever been in the votes. So we will get right to that, and I will need to make sure to switch my sources over once we get there, because I did forget to do that too. But luckily I can do that in the 10 seconds between. So how about we hop on over there, and I will see there. There we go. But yes, evening. It feels like that got brushed a little bit, but yeah, probably safer that it's that little bit there. But yeah, yeah, welcome into the builds. Yeah, I can't really angle my my pet anymore. But yes, tonight we are building a kit from Gundam Unicorn, which is a fun and traumatic series. Though if you know any of the Gundam series, they're all traumatic. It's the horrors of war. I completely forgot to also take my trash can downstairs. Oh, I know what I'm doing for tonight. But this is a unit from Xeon, which is the the YAMS 132 Rozen Zulu. Has spooky claws and heels and everything on it. It's a really neat looking unit. I've always loved the aesthetic for it. It's kind of this cool purple thing. And this is high grade, so this one's not too complicated. I should be able to do this one start to finish with next to no issues. Should be able to do it in about 4, maybe 5 hours. To knowledge, it doesn't have much in the way of weapons aside from those claws. So, yeah, to knowledge, I think this thing acts a lot like the Quebly, or Cubile, however you want to say it. I say Quebly because I'm silly. Oh, that's a lot of paint markers. Gross. Enjoy your anime time. I will be building an anime robot. Oh, that's really saddening. That is a lot of color correction stickers. Okay. Since they're right there, I'm just going to grab what I need right now. Ugh. Wait, is it this metallic red? Yeah. Okay, there is my metallic red. And now I need black and white. Is that, no, that's not metallic red. That's standard red, isn't it? Yeah, that's standard red, because I suddenly see metallic sheen right here. That's my metallic red. And there's the white. And there's the black. I I'm guessing I'm just going to need the white, because I'm guessing the black is going to be the non-raised sections, and the white will be the raised sections. Hopefully with these fancier paint pens that I have from Disbay, I should not be having a problem with getting the paint on. So again, we'll see once we get there. I'm not that surprised that I have that much in the way of color correction to do, because I remember a certain Shinanju, and that was a master grade. They gave me that kind of hell too. So we'll see. Ugh. I do not enjoy stickers, and these ones are particularly bad. Let's see, Delta and Alpha. Grr-arg. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be able to put these all on the shelf, so. Oh yeah, right, there's spool cables for these, because it's using the older Saikamu system that everything was still tether controlled. It's not actually using Psycho Plate. I'll free that cable now. Or those cables now. I guess it's two of them, isn't it? Oh boy! And then we actually have stands for these. Because I wasn't able to find a good cartoon, like anime picture of the Rozen Zulu, but somebody had a really cool image of this build completed. So I still need to find who that was so I can give them credit later. Because I'll be using that same splash that you all saw on social media for YouTube. There's the stands for the Clausies. God, it's gotten a lot of interesting colors. Like, this is a very unique brown. Well, polycaps, not that surprising. This is toward the end of the generation of polycaps. There's Delta 2. And Echo will sit somewhere between, probably. Oh, that's why the helmet's sitting so funny, because it's, yeah, I got a peg. There's the peg on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I'm whipping around a lot more today, but that's just because, yeah, I forgot to take my trash can downstairs. It's still full of stuff, so I'll be doing that after tonight. Whoopsie doodle. Luckily, I have space on one of the other carts for the top of the box and all the plastic wrapping. Okay. With that, let's get my tools out, and then we can take a look at our assembly instructions. Again, it looks like this should be pretty simple. This should be about 4.5, maybe 5 hours tops. Yeah, again, as a lot of you can see here, we've got a lot of painting to do. These are all, it's probably a little harder to see on the camera, but yeah, they're all little tiny strips, because basically this thing has a bunch, you're able to kind of see it on the pictures here of, it's got a bunch of pinstriping on it. Luckily, those look like they're raised edges, so I'll be able to use the white paint marker and just go nuts on that, but I might have to do some pretty particular cleanup if I accidentally dip the tip in the wrong way. But we'll get there if we need to. Again, the eye also is a sticker, but I can paint that with a metallic red just fine. And it looks like, yeah, I will not need the black pen at all. I should be able to just do that by being very careful. Yeah, I'll definitely need a new pad of makeup Q-tips because I have a feeling that I should actually probably just have those out. One moment. You know, I'm just gonna take those out of the package right now because it's got my address on it and I don't need to flash that on screen on accident. So, yeah. Get those prepped out. I have too much junk. My cart is literally filled with nothing but gunpla supplies. Or at least my left cart is, so... the forbidden alcohol. Don't drink this, kids. Just have that out, too. Hopefully it doesn't get too warm by all the electronics. But yeah... we have all the tools out tonight. Now, let's get my 2 snippers set up and put out. Yeah, 1 sanding sponge I prefer. My parts separator. My glass file, just in case if I need this. My tweezers. I'm gonna leave the pliers in here just because I don't think I will need them. And if I need my scalpels, I will pull them out as I'm just gonna have the box right in my keyboard drawer right underneath me, so... Also, yes, I'm lacking a monster because I chugged one right before stream, or at least chugged the latter half of the first one I was doing. I was like, you know, I shouldn't have 2 in a row. Not that quickly. I won't get dizzy or sick, but I probably shouldn't. Yeah, it's fun. I guess chat's kind of hiding this. There's a bunch of other units that I could get from this set as well. And in fact, some of those parts could end up going on here. But yeah, there's oh wait, no, that's just a different unit altogether. That must be the Rozen classic. Let's see. Rozen, Zulu, Girasu. Yasuri. Or Gyasu, yeah, Gyasuri. Girasuri. I don't know that unit. Oh, Girasuri. Where's that? Duri. Right, there's 1010 on it, so Duri. I know of the Gira units, but I'm used to Gira Doga. But yeah, Unicorn, sorry, my katakana reading is really jank these days. No, that's not Ri. Can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember some of the characters right now. My Japanese is real bad. But yeah, there's a lot of others, because that's Shinanju. That looks like a Delta variant. The Unicorn, all that stuff. Because they're all from the same series. Oh, right, this is going to be that kind of booklet, isn't it? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Yeah, it's a fold-out style, so it's going to go everywhere. That's still such a weird one. You kind of see it up at the top. Fruity Pebbles flavored soda water. It's good. It's just so strange. It's not the right texture for the taste. Alright. Yeah, we have everything on the board because, yeah, this is a high grade. And typically high grades are not that complex. They're a little on the smaller side. And little Fluff is joining me over there. She's having a lovely nap while I build. And I'm sure I will be assaulted by her brother and sister as the build continues. I know Mallow was demanding attention earlier, and Marsh was too, so... But it looks like we are starting with... Yep. It's about to be like the chest. Then I quickly saw the shoulders. It's like, huh. Wow, yeah, we're getting through this quickly even on the first page here. Yeah, it's a shame we have polycaps though. But again, Gundam Unicorn came out around the time that they were starting to phase these out. Starting to. They really didn't finish until about 2017, 2018, I think. And in the old builds they do. They bring back polycaps for them because it's just easier. Someday we'll have them 100% phased out and it'll be great. But today is not that day. Also, sorry, the fan's a little louder. My old one actually broke and I grabbed one of my older ones that's a little less quiet. But I am a hot bun and I desperately need to stay cold. HRT has not robbed me of my heat. Okay. So we're starting with Delta 22. Well, Delta 122. Oh, interesting. The front instead of the back. I was expecting it to be the back. Just making sure before I snip. It's like, that is in fact 22, right? Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, I also need 26 and 25. One, two. And then polycap 8 for both. Let's see. I'm starting to get worried though. I'm quickly running out of of kits on my shelf. At worst, and as sad as that would be, I might end up having to shelve kits, like shelve building once I run out, just because A, Gunpow's expensive, B, I don't know what to get. I guess I could start kind of doing similar to what like McKagnus does, which is like for him though he does tabletop things, but I could do the same for others, like building kits for them. And admittedly I would probably then have to learn to do some more custom painting, and that would take extra time, but I don't know if I want to go that far. Not ragging on Micah doing that, because let's face it, that's actually, it's genius, frankly. But he's also very creative and very good with painting, like custom painting units. Gunpla is a different creature. It's a different beast. I think I would probably want to get used to doing some customs for myself first, but you know, get a hang of exactly what I'd want to do. Maybe that's something I'll try to do, but god, that'll still be expensive in its own right. I should also go to like some hobby shops. I know I'll be doing that definitely in December. If I have some extra money, I'll be going down to one of my favorite Gunpla shops downtown, and he almost exclusively does Gunpla stuff. I could also start shopping in Plamo, you know, get some Zoid kits, hunt down the remaining Digimon Amplified kits I'm missing, because I am missing a couple. They're mostly Ultimates, they're not Megas or Ultras. Let's see. Now we need 24 and 21. Oof, excuse me, good grief. Speed drinking that monster and sipping that soda water is starting to... it's unleashing the gassy demons. 24. There it is. Okay. This is where I wish I was ambidextrous. Because stress marks from cuts can sometimes show up. Again, some of these they're being very thoughtful and like putting it in peg positions, so they don't show as easily. But others, unfortunately, are revealing themselves. All right. Starting to get the titties put together steadily. Let's see, D19 and polycap 1. Yeah, that could have been the other thing too that I could have done to make my life a little easier, is actually pre-paint some of these. But honestly, yeah, I think I'll have a better time trying to do that. Post. The one that I'm most scared about is this one, because the lines are very small on it. I just don't want to use the stickers because the stickers look awful. Stickers always look awful. They peel off super easy. I could complain for days and days and days about stickers. Like, stickers and polycaps are like two of my least favorite things, because these polycaps will eventually degrade over time, and unfortunately it's always shorter than you'd like. Luckily you can like just use some adhesive spray and stuff like that on the inside of joints to lock them a little firmer once the kit starts to become a rag doll. But, you know, that's still an extra bit of maintenance you have to do, which always sucks. That's why I like the new ones. While the joints are super fucking tight on the new kits, there's no polycap. It's full plastic to plastic bonding. So that's supposed to be I trimmed out polycap 1, right? Yeah, no, I trimmed out polycap 1. Did I get an injection fault? No. Oh, I see what it is. No, that's not an injection fault at all. Oh, that makes putting on a polycap nightmarish. Ugh, there's little tab keys on either side of this rod. It's to keep the polycap locked in place, but you know, the rubber plastic is like, I don't know what to do with this, boss. And so... Oh, that's why, because then you had to put it in like that. Ugh, I don't like that. That's gross. Because it carved out a little bit of rubber. I can see that on one side here. There's a tiny little bit. Ugh. I've been dusting the last couple days and it's still not gone. I'm not looking forward to this part. Interesting. Yeah, we're about to get to where we have some painted parts, but not quite yet. 18 and 20. Actually, we're about to be. There's like 45 stickers here. That is so gross. 19, 18, 20. Alright, so A12 and D14. So let's get A12. It's funny, I can't blame anyone but myself for some of the nightmare that will be the painting for this. Because I chose this one. Let's get D14 out as well. I did this. It was me, Dio. All along. Shoto Dio da. Oh. God damn it. Ugh. It's probably why I've been so sniffly and snarky the last couple days. I'm not sick, I'm just having major dust allergies. Yeah, the biggest thing I'm gonna have to be very careful with getting all this built is going to be God. I might end up having to paint some of these parts and then letting them dry before I put them on. I'm not sure. Because these color pieces actually, it's showing the stickers only go on the outside, but their inner lines are supposed to be painted too. Ugh, yeah, I did this to myself. I did this to myself. If anything, it draws out time because we have to get more stuff done on this unit before we can fully assemble it. So, who knows? Maybe we will go extra late tonight. Yeah, I see where 18 and 20 are supposed to be on this thing. So, there we are. There we go. Now it's starting to thicken out. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little while, I think, for painting. That's not the end of the world, honestly. I will get a little quiet as I paint too, because it's like, I'm concentrating. Okay. Yeah, because this next part, I need the 2 collar pieces. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of painting. You know, I might cheat and do it that way. Thinking about it. We'll see. I have a cheatsy idea, but I don't know if I can secure it. I already know the next part that I have to put on. I won't be able to do the trick I'm doing now. Might even turn off the fan for a little bit while I do this. Sweat a little while, getting everything painted. And my cunning plan here is to do that, I think? Question mark? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, one moment as I also turn off the fan. I'll turn that back on in a little bit. Let's see if this is a smart move on my part or a dumb one. Clearly not my brightest. Also probably trying to make my right hand do the dexterous part when I'm not right-handed. It's also probably my other sin. Like that. No, I shouldn't do that on this dress. I like this dress. Shouldn't. I also don't like the fact I don't have like a point of reference to base my like ring finger on. There we go. I found one. Oh wow, that's already dried. Nice. I suddenly realized I was touching a paint sector. Okay. Oof. Nah. Fuck. There we go. One's down. One to go. Yeah, I'm being a little too aggressive this time. Damn. This is the challenge we're doing now. Is sorry if I do get quieter doing this, because it does take a little bit more concentration, and my sneezing and sniffling and snirking is really not helping me right now. Ugh. Here we go, though. I can smell a little bit of the rubbing alcohol, though, on this time. It's been relatively scentless the last few times I've used it. Well, I guess I need to put this on, and then I can paint the rest. It's not gonna look perfect, because always the light-colored, paint on dark plastic is always a little iffy. There. I just need some kind of brace for stability. That makes my painting more careful. A little bit more careful, at least. Okay, and then... now to touch up the edges. Yeah, this display paint dries a lot faster than the older stuff I was using. I was using Gundam markers before, and Gundam markers are great, but they take a very long time to dry, and then typically they still have a curing time. Where these seem to dry very quickly and cure just as fast. It's like, yeah, I keep touching the paint down here on the titties. For the most part, it's still intact. But I am going to touch it up real quick. Just to make sure. Because again, darker parts, lighter paint, always a bit of a coating issue. Alright, this next part is the one that I might not attach just yet. We'll see. Because it's got a lot of paint to put on, and it's a lot finer detail than I'd like. Which is the titty plate. D13. Almost be tempted, but as much as I would love to, it looks like I need to actually take all the runners off, because it's right at the edge of where some of the paint is supposed to go on this thing. Hey, Mischief. If I put this on right now, should go just right there, right? Don't worry, I was late too, Mischief. I only started about an hour ago, so... And we might end up losing, or my stream might start janking out in a little bit, just because, again, my ISP hates me and doesn't believe that I should be able to make content. Did I put that on upside down? I did not. Good. And now I'm speaking ever so softly because I'm concentrating. This has to be one of the most delicate paint lines I have to stripe onto this thing. Whoever came up with this crazy idea for the stickers for this thing needs to be, incarcerated. Hey, no worries. Yeah. I understand the preoccupation, trust me. I mean, that's why I was late, I myself was actually preoccupied with getting some food in me. I woke up and my tummy was hurting from hunger. I fixed it, don't get me wrong, but still. Not good when tummy hurts from hunger. I wasn't trying to starve myself, I literally slept for like another 8 hours. My tummy was just like, where the fuck is food? Oh my god, am I actually gonna get this cleanly on? You know, I shouldn't say anything until I'm done. Almost. Almost perfectly clean. Luckily, the parts that need... Yeah, buns gotta eat, absolutely. Let's see. Oh yes, I should probably paint the underside and then I can clean it. Admittedly, that's still the cleanest I've ever gotten kit together on stuff, so let's see. I'm just gonna put those back in the box for now, just because they keep falling over due to this thing touching it. Perfect, perfect. Oh, it washes off so well, too. Gods. I'm sorry, Gundam Marker, I'm never going back to you. Fuck. God damn. Okay, I did miss one sector to do here, so I just gotta be careful. I'll paint the inside of the cap. Okay. There we go. But no, that's actually the cleanest I've ever painted something. Like, don't get me wrong. Is it perfect? No. Like, you can tell. Actually, for you all, it's not as splotchy looking. Or it's a little more splotchy on my end, but that's because I was doing the lightest of strokes. Especially over the wing portion here. Yeah. There we go. And I'm gonna just do one last little touchy thing. One more makeup Q-tip, because I did do one tiny little stroke. Minute details. We're gonna be doing this a lot tonight, sadly, because this kit has a lot of color correction, and it's all white. Like almost all of it is white. Okay, with that though, I'm gonna turn the fan back on because I'm far too hot. I'm too hot. I'm too hot, chat. Alright, polycap 12s. Twelve. Oh, there they are. Oh, HRT, take my body temp away from me. Turn me into a lizard. Now, at this point, I'm kind of convinced that that's just something I get to keep for the rest of my days, and it's just something I get to live with. And yoink, that bot got sent to the Shadow Realm. The 129. Yeah, lizard. Tolan does have that as a redeem now. Well, I need to help her set up the redeem, but she's got the stuff. She gets to be lizard. It's so cute. My most adorable little dragon friend. My little lizard girl. Yeah, she is incredibly cute. A10 also needs a polycap. Polycap 2. So many polycaps. Oh, next we're doing the head. There's that. The other part I need is from the A runner, A10. Warthog. No. Yeah, she's been a busy little thing, but we will be doing some wild mender tomorrow with Colin and Nature, so that'll be fun. I'll go off on my merry adventures, leaving them behind. Oh, I needed 2 of them. Shit. Okay. Let's get the other polycap out. I can use the blues for this whole process. Because on the plus side, polycap is very soft, because it's rubber. I'm going to want to use my tweezers for this, because my hands are not so dexterous. Okay. We do that, and then we make these 2 parts kiss. Kiss. Kiss, please. I think it's partially seated, but it's not all the way in. There we go. Ow. Ow, my hands. Okay. There's that. Now, luckily, I don't think I have to do a bunch of lining on the head, do I? 24 and 44. We'll see that in a second, because that's what, A8? Ah, I did need the black one real quick. Okay. What we're gonna do with this, since we have to... I'm gonna skip the head for a little bit after painting this on. Oh, yeah. You know, I should have seen that one coming. The way I pull these pens out, I kind of streak some paint on them. Sadly, there's no raised edges here. So I'm gonna have to be very careful and precise when I do paint the eyeball. But get a paper towel so I can wipe off the paint I've painted on my fingers. As well as my pen. Cool. And unfortunately it's black, so I can't actually see where I painted on the inside of the cap. Basically the way I'm pulling it, I accidentally just brushed the applicator. But there, that's all I need of that. I'm also not that worried about getting a bit of rubbing alcohol in there, because actually that's how they advise you revive these pens. If I remember correctly, the Display pens, you can just hit them with a bit of like high-proof rubbing alcohol, and they should clean out. Yeah. So once that dries, so I'm gonna start work maybe on the shoulders real quick, because that should be super easy. Yeah, I was gonna say the shoulders literally are what, 4 pieces. So I'll do that, and then we'll come back, because, again, this stuff dries very quickly, which is comforting. Since the shoulders can be done super fast. One. That was the only perk to using those other harder snippers, other than these God Hand Reds, was I was able to do them from either side, because the blade length, these ones are a little on the short side, but I do prefer the God Hands, because they snip much better. They're cleaner, they're like sharper by a huge factor. Even the reds, which are considered quite a bit duller than the blues, actually cut really well. I don't have to put in as much effort. I can keep my hands nice and delicate. Then the blues cut through everything with very little issue. They're like little, nearly Occam's level razors in my own eyes. Okay, before I assemble everything, I need to trim everything, because otherwise I'm going to accidentally put these two B parts together and forget about the D part that needs to go in between. You know, the D needs to go between the two B's. T. Two B's, boobies. Same thing, right? Oh, I'm a fucking child. At least in mentality. I'm 37 years young. Just a little snippy bit. Yeah, that was the break-off point of their other nub, I believe. Okay, then we'll get this last part on here and do the paint jobs that I need for this, the pinstriping, and then we'll go back and grab the headpiece, paint on the eyeball, and then get going to the rest of the stuff. Which, yeah, we'll be then moving to the hands, which will be fun in their own rights. Hands/arms. Okay. B6. There it is. Thrusters. Because it's a Xeon unit trying to keep up with Gundams. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. Yeah, thankfully the rest of its helmet doesn't have the pinstriping. Just double checking also just for general details. It's like, yeah, their fancy display one doesn't, right? Because that was the one thing with the stickers for like these two collar units here on the sides, was the stickers literally just did the upper zones and didn't do the interior lining, which is dumb. But then their display picture does, because it's somebody hand painting it. I also keep worrying that I'm a little bit colorblind here because of how everything looks. Let's see, so paint lines go... There's a line that goes up that way, another line that continues up this way. That thruster needs to be painted, that thruster needs to be painted. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Due to the fact I'm going to have the pen open for a long period of time, I'm going to turn the fan off again. Start sweating. And, God, I don't even know where a good starting point would be. I guess just getting to it. Ooh, that gets tricksy. Do one, learn how to paint it, and then do the other. Yeah, what happens when I don't have an anchor placement for my ring finger, so I can, you know, more safely do these strokes. Okay. Because I'm gonna save that top part for the very end, just because it's probably safer that way. I will drink in a moment. I'm surprised I didn't flinch from that. How dare you, Goose? No reverence for the craft. I kid. Oh. I immediately make that joke and paint a swath. Paint a section I don't mean to. But here, I can at least do that hydrate now while I also do a cleanup. Oh, exactly. Just smack. How dare. Listen here, you little shit. Teehee. Yeah. Kappa your way to the moon. Again, luckily this stuff cleans pretty well. Yeah, I really should have seen this coming, though, with this kit. With it, especially being a unicorn era, Universal Century kit, the unicorn era of mobile suits, especially for Xeon, are hilarious about this pinstriping, because, like, Shinanju has it, Shinanju Stein has it, so I really should have seen Rozen Zulu. I mean, even Kshatriya has it, so I really should have seen Rozen Zulu having it too. And that it would not be plastic. It would be stickers. And due to the fact of it being stickers, I then would, you know, groan in disgust over here, just, blech, ugh, stickers, filthy. And then do it my damn self. I think the Shinanju had it the worst, though. Because the Shinanju's pinstriping is all gold. I don't like the fact there's like a bevel there and I'm having a little bit of difficulty with the tip of this pen. That's my only issue with the soft tips right now. Sometimes the soft tip of it just dries up a little, gums up a little, but and the worst part is I still have another one to do. I'm not 100% done with this one just yet. Here's just a wee bit of striped left. Oh, that actually works. Cool. You can't see it that well when I do that, because of how I'm seated at the desk. Maybe if I could fold myself up with some bisexual seating, I might be able to get a better stroke. Alright, one down. One to go. That goes on so much better. So much faster. as I say, will work it just as well on the other side. Also help if I had like a better purchase with my thumb, because I can feel it slipping. Yeah, there's a few paint spots there I can fix. I'm getting a little sloppy. A little bit. You can hear Griffin mocking me. Sloppy. Alright. And just make sure it's all connected. Ah, there we go. We can do some touch-up cleaning in a little bit, but now I'm going to get that head built super fast. I'm not going to put the eyeball dot in before, at least not until I get to this next part, which requires A8 and then A9, which I'm fondling right now. And F1, 4. Because it'll be easy to paint the dot with a little bit more area for me to grip. And then I can just plop that on top. Now, hopefully these paints don't strip other paints off, otherwise we're going to get a little bit of a weird cross-contamination here. Really hoping for that. Judging from what I saw earlier, I think I should be okay. I think. I like the fact that I forget to let you all get to choose, and suddenly my build is more complicated because of the one I decided to choose for myself. I'm like, I'm gonna treat myself because I did a dumb. I'm gonna choose this really cool, funky looking fucker. And it's like, oh, the funky looking fucker has all this fucking striping to do. And the worst part is I have to freehand the eyeball here. It's good enough. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And I was right. This paint doesn't like to pull up the other paint, despite the fact that I'm sure it's all alcohol-based. Kalu Kalay. The chat was actually helping the whole time. Yeah, I do apologize for forgetting to get the poll up. That's on me. Oh, I need that fan on again. I'm starting to sweat. Yeah, it literally failed to cross my mind. Okay, 7 and 6. And the head's completed. And then we'll clean up the shoulders because there was a little bit that I did mess up on that one shoulder. It's not much, and thankfully it's actually quite a ways away from the main part, so I can actually be a little more crazy with the strokes for cleaning. Beep. Oh, boy. Come on, little part. Okay, and then the other one actually inserts into the other. Interesting. It's also an interesting color, this kind of maroon brown. And this is when Mara finds out that she is very mildly colorblind. I always worry whenever I see any kind of like weird off-brown like subcolor, because it's like, is this the day I find out I'm partially colorblind? But yeah, kind of looks like a little rose. Suddenly the name makes a little more sense. Shark, oh god. Is there a Shargear? I thought we already had something kind of adjacent with the sword lesbian outfit. The sword lesbian outfit, honestly, like, especially on the guys, it just looks like Zex Marquis, which is, you know, Gundam Wing Diet Char, and Trey's Kushernata, which is what if Char, but with brown hair and blue color schemes. I'm already tempted to get the Yakuza outfit because, again, it causes a lot of people to have a lot of thoughts that are not in any religious texts. But I do love making thirst traps. Mask, helmet, and pistol. Interesting, because yeah, the duelist fit did come with like a pair of like dueling pistols, so like they honestly look like musket loaders. But more pistols. Shit. Okay. Oh, actually, I can grab that Q-tip still. It's still good. Which one's the wet side? There we go. But fuck, yeah. I need my sword, though. I need my sword, goddammit. Give me my sword for my sword sound effect. Come on. My sword lesbian needs her sword. Oh, yes, yes, please do invite me. Because I will grind during downtime, or I'll do guerrilla streams where I climb Verge to get more points. Reminded of a tank meme. Drive closer, we need to hit them with my sword. Oh yes, I believe that is the Scottish... Oh god, what was that? The Scottish gun truck divisions? Or like the Scottish engineer division? I know what you're talking about. Because it's like, yeah. I think it was either Scots or Aussies. I can't remember which. Both are insane. And I happen to be Scottish, so, well, Irish, then Scottish, but still. I'm all sorts of crazy. And as we learned last stream, I believe, much to Aurora's dismay, I can speak a lot of Aussie phrases, and she was not pleased with that, I think. Okay, thank you, Stig. I'll get to that after stream. But I do appreciate you getting me into that, because, yeah, I probably won't wear the helmet, but I do like pistols. Yeah. I just need to keep pestering Mecha Break. Give us a sword. Give us a sword for the pilot. Sword. You know, bully them like Russian Badger bullied Almir Lista for Payday 2. Give us the spoon. Give us the sword. The lesbian pilots need it. Despite all my talking, though, I am pan. I'm just... I think I've been around a lot of very sapphic people lately, and it's just like, yeah, that can sometimes have a little influence. Don't get me wrong, I still find hot guys that I spoon. Yeah, Twitter, it's not easy being a pan switch on the internet. It's so dangerous. Help. Everyone's hot. Also, ads coming in about 3 minutes. Alright, and I need to remind myself we're going to 11 p.m. tonight because I started late. 11 p.m. or whenever this kit finishes. Considering we're still on the first page, about an hour and a half in. That being said, we're about halfway through all the parts. Like the main body parts. Because we've got the, we're getting to the arms right now. Okay. Cut out the D9s real quick. I'll grab the C7s and 6s. Ugh, there's like an errant hair that is broken free of containment. Ugh, I'm gonna try to get my hair cut this week if I can help it, but it's more the fact of like, can I be awake during the hours that stores are normally open? Might get it cut and colored. Dear friend showed me theirs recently, and it's like, oh, so pretty. So pretty. I mean, I have additional biases, but still, so pretty. Yeah. More hairs are starting to break free. Yep. Okay, now we're getting to the proper purple. Oh. Let's see, C7 and 6. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay. And once more with feeling. There we go. Yeah, we're nearly gonna have just the arms done as they are. Because, again, the Rozen Zulu is kind of like a continuation of the Quebele, or the Cubile. There's a lot of continuation units kind of in Unicorn, because there's also, like, I believe, like a Delta, which is based off the Hyakushiki. I know there's another Zeta variant that's in Unicorn as well. Oh, I put those on in the wrong way. Whoopsie. Yeah, so these are all D slots. Trying to force them in any other way is going to end very poorly. You gotta slot in the D. Also would help if I, put that in correctly. Putting things in upside down. I'm very pretty, you know. Pretty fucking stupid. Good, I'm saying that during break. Not all of you will hear that. Alright, there's that. Now we get the claws. Sandy claws. Five, 6, and 7. And 1, 2, and 3. There we go, that's already half done. Luckily, these should be pretty easy to put in. Yeah, big old meaty 3-prong, like, crabby claws. Because again, Xeon doesn't like having normal hands, because that was the same for the Quebele, is like, the hands are huge on the Quebele units. Not exactly designed to grab normal weaponry. At least they're a little more functional than these. These look like these are just designed to, when getting close, just ripping and tearing, which, these are cable launch, Psychomo units, so not that surprising. Yeah, pulling, like, some of the tech from, the Zeong. I guess even the Neo Zeong did that, too. It's true. Alright, there's that one. And we'll encapsulate this momentarily with C8. And we've still not done the elbow joint just yet, but that's next. There we go. Alright, let's cut out the C8s and then we can turn the page. still have like 3 or 4 pages left, but I think some of it is just straight up posing and like showing how to do the launching instructions for these claws, because that's what these like threads are behind the polycaps here, is because unlike Earth Federation that did that ended up doing like psychoplate resonance stuff, Xeon typically preferred cable stay stuff. Now, that being said, you know, even with saying that, whoop, where'd that part fly off to? Even with saying that though, units like the Narrative Gundam were using cable-led pieces to kind of give the illusion that it didn't have psychoplate, that it was just using psychomu. But then we find out later on when it activates NTD mode that it's like, oh no, this is using psychoplate. I thought they just signed a treaty saying not to do that. Unfortunately, I know my fair share of political treaties, and yeah, that's not that unusual. Say one thing, sign one thing, do another. But yeah, like, you're able to see here exactly what we're doing. Is they're like, launching out. Yeah. One of the first ones I knew of was kind of, like signing, oh no soldier, we're going to this area, and then finding out that we outsource a bunch of mercenaries to do it instead. Like, that checks out. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we're still keeping to doing them the same. Cause yeah, these arms are pretty uniform. Okay, yeah, they're uniform all the way to the end. Got it. D18s. D, not Delta, not Charlie. 18, 18, 18. It's funny, I actually listen to my history classes a lot of times. Yeah, it's just entertaining that, like, seeing that in Unicorn Gundam and Gundam Narrative. It's like, wow, yeah, that's a parallel to stuff I actually have heard of before. That's hilarious and depressing. Let's see, I said 13s, right? Yeah, 13s. Ugh, I need a shower. I'm already hot and sweaty. Ugh. Gamer girl stank. Sure, some of you would be like, I want to smell those particles. No, you don't. I promise you don't. You're too panicked to be thirsty. Uh-huh. there we go. There's the 2 polycaps. Now what? 15 and 16. You know, since that's still a ways away, I'm going to chop out these parts so I can just see about painting the... No, I'll hold off. I have an idea for how I'm going to paint these. And it'll actually be super easy, so I'm going to just keep them on there for now. Because a couple of the cuff pieces will have some of their white lines intersect. And so I kind of want to do those like right before I stick them together. But yeah, at least on the plus side, there will not be much left here except for little bits that'll be used for the legs. But I'm guessing the legs and hips are not going to be a lot of work. Like, I see the most is going to be probably that, those hip plates. Speaking of, I do see another thing that needs to be painted on the chest that they did not give me instructions for. So I'm going to do that real quick, because I can see it here is, there's 2 other sectors that can have white put on them. Frankly, the white does pop so much on these parts that I would like to do it. Any mess I make, I can clean. Yeah, luckily hips don't lie. Boo. There's that. And then the nipple cannon. Apparently the Rozen Zulu is a fembot. It's a really big one. Damn you, Doctor. Dr. Evil. Okay, there we go. That's just something to note when I get to the hip plates, to remember to do the hip cannons too. The hip Vulcans. Oh. Interesting, they say the inside of the thrusters too? Admittedly, yeah, the other thing I'm noticing is for some reason the Rozen Zulu's chassis parts here are maroon and not purple. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm more curious now as to why that is. Okay. I did those very messily, kind of half on purpose. It'll make it easier to clean. Yeah, interesting. 'Cause, yeah, this doesn't look like the same purple we're seeing here for the parts. Weird. Unless it is for the rest of you, and I am in fact partially colorblind. Yeah, I could use a little more. Either which way. I'm not gonna be painting that because I don't think I have. Fair. So here's like the shoulder units that we built. This kind of maroonish color like this. But then in the images for the actual thing, there's the shoulder right there, and it's much more purple. I wonder if I got a miscolor. That'd be cool if I got a miscolor. Might be the light I use. Maybe. Because these ones are relatively blue right now, the lights I'm using. So yeah, that looks more like a true purple. We'll just see. Maybe sometime I'll get another Rozen Zulu and take a look. Or maybe that was just an issue that they had with making the high grades. It's just, they're like, it's not the right color. Who cares? I'll have to see if they... I don't think they made a master grade Rozen Zulu. I think it was just reliquated to high grade. As most things are. Only the lucky and the few get to go master grade or even a real grade. You know, I might look that up before we do anymore. Not that we'll stop the build just because the colors are wrong. But definitely just taking... It's a reprint issue. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for researching that for me then. So I have a reprint that has the issue. Interesting. That means I need to get another one of these and have to do this all over again. Shit. Go... The clear pieces? Yes, they are. Okay. Need Echo 5. That's hilarious, though. Okay, so it's just a reprint, and I get to deal with... deal with it. Oh, that's a shame. I liked that purple, but... because I think I ordered this through New Type, but... That's hilarious. I have a reprint failure. I'm not upset at it, honestly. That's like, oh, that's fascinating. I've not gotten this before. I'll still get her built, because she's still cool looking, even if maroon instead of purple. This might mean eventually I might have to clean these parts and try to paint them. Or see if they do another reprint where, they actually correct the color. Oh, fun little surprise. They gave me the wrong colors. Yeah. Nah. Not that upset. Yeah, which one is this? Okay, yeah, so I'll have to hunt down an episode 7 one to do sometime. At least I'll know what to do with it when we get there. Oh, I can only guess that some commenters were probably super pissy about it, which, I mean, somewhat understandable. Somewhat. Yeah, I'll still build this one, and then I will hunt down eventually an episode 7 one. It sounds like. Here, let me. Okay, and it sounds like I should potentially buy 2 of them when I do that too, because apparently it only has 1 claw, because the other hand's a laser cannon. Okay. Good to know. So I need to buy 3 of them. T. Okay. It's fair. No, it just means that, yeah, somebody fucked up when mixing the giant batch of plastic, and they decided to just say fuck it and go with it, which is hilarious, because, yeah, the book is showing, yeah, purple, where we're looking at maroon. Like, don't get me wrong, it still looks cool, but it's not the right color. Right now, I just have a Doctor Who quote in my head, just, kidneys! I don't like the color. Okay, C13s and 12s. Yeah, it's like, I liked that purple. Grr. But yeah, no, I'm not super mad. I mean, I could probably custom blend my own paint for it, but I'd just rather not. Okay. I got this kit for like 15-20 bucks or something like that. Because high grades are pretty darn cheap, so at worst I'll go to Gundam Planet because apparently they have it, and I'll just order like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, I still get a pretty mecha. Exactly. I still get the heels, I still get all that. It's a slightly different color, that's all. See, these were the other ones that use the Polycap 13s. Ugh. Itchy back. Someone come scratch my back. Leave nice scratch marks on it. I mean, what? Though I would be very tickled if I found a certain paint marker that feels like that'd be an awful lot of use for it. Yeah, if I'm feeling extra frisky, do you have this? Admittedly, I would have to tear off a lot of pieces and repaint them. But I do have a purple that's pretty close. The Kappa Infinite failed you for a moment. Just scratch everything, yeah. Your fingers failed you. Oh no. A shame, poor goose. Speaking of hands failing, mine are doing that too. Those aren't squeezed together yet? A little bit more, maybe. That's just a very, very tight fit. A lot of times I use the tweezers as kind of like an extra fulcrum force because I can't get that much hand strength into my fingers anymore. Not that my fingers are weak, it's just I have small hands, so trying to get a lot of extra grip strength in 2 directions specifically is the bigger challenge and issue. Oh. That one didn't go together right. Ugh. Now that's hard to get apart, though. There we go. It's about to be like, now it's better to get it than the other one. There we go. Fixed it. Scene 10, 11. Scalp itchy. There we go. We're definitely slowing down a little bit now. I'm also trimming them out in a certain order so that way then I put them on the right way. Because the last thing I want to do is put them on backwards. So I do that enough as it is. There's one. Alright, now we get to the cuff part where, yeah, we return to the land of painting. So... and 11 and 12, and we're doing this in duplicate because of course we are. There we go. I will trim them all out, though. Okay. Put that on correctly, right? Okay. Yes, we're doing the Rozen Zulu. I'm just getting these parts on before we paint them, because it looks like actually it'll be easier to assemble first, then paint. We'll see if I'm correct in that assessment. I started to paint, and then, actually, it might be easier to get these two painted first before we go too much further. I'm putting those on backwards, aren't I? Ah, yeah. I see where I've gone wrong. Yeah, I'll put those on backwards. Because of course I have. But yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting unit. Sadly, this is the miscolored reprints. So I might have to get like 2 or 3 of the episode 7 ones and build a normal one like this, and then, you know, the third one will be just to build the episode 7 variant in its true form. Yeah, the Zulus are so silly, yeah. Alright. That'll be good for now, and then I'll swing gear on a mech? I mean, we've dealt with that a little bit with, I mean, some of the... It's more the question of how Xeon, of all areas, has made the effective aquatic units, because, again, they're Guy, there's a Gawk, they're, all of those are super well put together aquatic units, despite the fact that, Xeon are satellite-based, they're space-based. They don't really have deep water systems. Oh, thank you for also following you, boy. Well, come on into the Witchy Warren. Here, I'm gonna get these 2 painted up before we put the 3rd one on. Yeah. It's weird where Xeon, like, excelled. The fact that they a non-terrestrial system developed the best aquatic units ever is always just interesting. Yeah, they are really cool. They're neat. Silly little guys. Okay. Now my paint job's not going to be perfect because these paint pens, again, I'm just doing one coat, but it's a far sight better than what the stickers would give me. I will do the under and oversides of the cuff after I get everything assembled. Alright. Again, right now we're just doing the sides due to, getting that third one on, and then we'll paint its cuff stuff, and then we'll come back and do the final touch-ups on the rest of the paint here. Luckily, these are like big swaths of, sector to paint, so it's not nearly as dire as the other ones. Concentrating a little bit as I do this. To use that brain cell for something. Alright. Do. There's that. Now let's get this third one on, and then we can get the remaining paint needed for this together. So I realize I have added a challenge to this because it's like, alright, I can't press on the opposite side because I just put paint there. Yeah, whoopsie. I wanted to do that because both these sides already had the painted like line down them. So I do see I somehow got a paint stroke there. Interesting. And we'll get that fixed. That's why I've got makeup Q-tips. They will clean the mistakes I make. Purge the sin. Yep. Speaking of... There's 1, 2, 3. Oh geez, GN drives, yeah. Power of the Sun. Sure, that's double O, I believe. That's like one of the few series I've actually not watched ever. I grew up on Gundam Wing and Mobile Fight, like Mobile Report, Gundam Wing and Mobile Fighter G Gundam. kind of gives my age away, but... Especially with the anniversaries of them being back-to-back. Old lady. No, I'm not that old, I'm dramatic. Gundam Sunbringer. Oh no. Sounds about right, though. Alright. Do touch up because one of these got a little messy. There's that, and then, yeah, this is the one zone that needed cleaning up. And these display markers are phenomenal. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to Gundam markers. Gundam markers are nice, but display just works so much better between soft tips for some of them, better applicator heads for like their super metallics and metallics, along with a backup head that's the classic one. And they clean so much easier too. God damn. Not sponsored. Display, if you want to sponsor me, please. Alright. See, F1. And I can turn the fan back on because I'm done painting. Ugh. Because I'm too hot. Too hot to handle. Warm computer, warm lights, warm puka, and lots of building. Let's see, I need polycap 10. Okay, there's that. Polycap 10 is a really weird looking bugger. Let's see. Oh, I'm touching them, that's why I can't find them. Every time. Where are they? I don't see them on the sheet. It's because I'm fondling them. My hands know where everything is. It's my eyes that have the problem. It's every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. Yeah, at least the arms are like both completed simultaneously. We'll see about the legs. They don't seem asymmetric, but I could be wrong. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we'll attach these to the elbow first. Oop. If I can hold on to the pieces, dear gods. I'm so handsy, but I'm so bad at staying handsy. Alright, there's that. And yeah, we'll put on the shoulder round. Next, then we'll grab the hands. The grippy claws. Then just make sure I put those on correctly. Because yeah, I'm probably just gonna do this thing in the bow mode. Because I think the bow is rather cool. One moment. God, that has so much wiggle in it. Really shouldn't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, in Mecha Break, I was elevated to gold, I think. Due to last season's rankings. Yeah. I need to go terrorize people as my Dino boys. And also check out these two new mechs. Yeah, but that's what I'll do tomorrow to kill time. Alrighty, get that. And then it'll be easier if that is pointing upwards. You're bullying in plat. Yeah, I was gonna say platinum's gonna be an easy strike for both of us, I think. Yeah, gold, I'm gonna steamroll people. I feel so bad. It'll be fun though. There we go. I suddenly realized it's like, wait, that's not the bottom, that's the top. Or that's not the top, that's the bottom. There's ball sockets on both sides. Hey up. Okay. And blink. There we go. Now where's the head? There's our spooky little head. Oh, that's hilarious, actually, where I put the red eye dots, is actually covered. Huh. Oops. I can fix that. There we go, and I will clean the little bit that I accidentally painted in order to get the eyeball to look. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the heavy grinders are already up and ahead. So it's bullying the stragglers. There we go. Now you can see this spooky little eye, barely. We'll see how that dries. Okay, there's the upper half of her done. And now, yeah, we move on to the feet, the heels. So let's get the polycap 9s out, and then we can start getting those pieces out. Because we are gonna build this thing from start to finish tonight, even with all the ridiculous painting I have to do on this thing. Luckily, there's not too much left on the legs. It looks like just the parts of the shins, parts of the knees, and then just the hip plates, which thankfully is not a lot. It's all good. C14. Let's see. And then Bravo 1. I still need to finish Gundam Breaker 4. Thinking about that. I need to do that, figure out what my ideal unit would look like so I can start like shopping for high grade parts to make it someday. And learn to custom paint. Not that that's hard to learn. I've painted stuff before, and it's just, you know, those were D&D miniatures, and that's slightly different. Only slightly. That, and also start looking for those Plamo kits for Mecha Break as well. I need my Dino Boys. Because I know Tricera was one. Stego was not. At least not yet. I think. I could be wrong. Because I don't remember. I know Tricera was. Like Tricera, Falcon, and I think a third one, but I don't remember what. Probably a looseness. Since that's supposed to be the poster child, but it seems they're starting to poster child Falcon more. Though the latest special pilot is what they're they're a Skyrider pilot, aren't they? I guess yeah, we had a Falcon specialty pilot, Stellaris, and now we're going on to Skyrider. I want to see who the canonical pilots of Tricera and Stego and Inferno are. You know, this will be easier with my tweezers, because hi, Tilly. There's one. And we get the second one in. Yeah, honestly, for building kits tonight, it was either going to be the Rozen Zulu or I was going to grab the Vargil, the prototype Sazabi, because that's also a favorite unit of mine. Surprise, surprise, they're both purple. I'm doing pretty well. Just, yeah, getting things together here. Getting this unit painted and set up to display. Sadly, I got a recolor failure one here, but I'm not that upset. It's more like, oh, okay. It just means I have to buy a certain version of another one and just get 3 of them. C19 and B2. Have I seen all the Gundams by now? No, gods no. There are so many. For kits alone, there's over 2,000, and I only have about 100 or so. For series, they just keep coming out with more. I still need to watch G-Cux and, or G-Quax, as some people say it. And, I need to finish Wish for Mercury, though I know what happens. Then, yeah. Don't get me started on Universal Century. We're getting another Hathaway movie soon, which I'm excited for. More storytelling. Because the Hathaway era is interesting. Okay. This is part of why I like this mobile suit so much, is because it gets cool ass heels. Eating the bread. What few crumbs Bezos gives me. I guess I technically should say Clancy, but Let's face it, it's Bezos. Okay, they're saying to shove it up inside this one first. There I went trying to put it in sideways. There you go, now you're free from horny jail. Yep. That's not the way that's supposed to go in. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Goddamn, that first one went in without an issue. What a mix, yeah. They're just throwing things at the dartboard and hoping one of them interests you. God, it's above. Why is this one not wanting to go into its home? You know, it says to do that. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it this way, because I'm trying to put in a dome. Okay, there we go. Fucking shit, that works. Trying to make me fight these damn kids. It's like, just give me my heals. As said, this mobile suit gets really cool feet. So yeah, a little cheap to possibly be food. Alright. Oh wait, no, E2, those are... Huh, I was expecting those to be polycaps. Nope, okay. I kept putting these back in the box because the alcohol bottle kept knocking them over. But apparently I need them a little bit. Go to, and then C15 and 16, because we're doing the thigh meat. This mobile suits. And 2. Finally, I'll do this side first, because that weird snip point. It's very weird. I would probably actually pick Cyberpunk 2077, despite me liking Warhammer. I'm actually not an expert on it at all. I actually prefer cyberpunky and tech stuff a lot more. Again, like Gundam, Digimon, stuff like that. Actually, very much into those a lot more than Warhammer. I'm still very much a neophyte. Also, hi Tubokai. God, those are thick little nubs. Alright, right, I have 2 other pieces of thigh meat to clean. Yeah, most of what I know is what Little Tallin has told me, and then the old Bricky informative videos. I've not watched the new ones yet. Let's see. Okay, now these are equidistant. I wasn't sure. But like that. Make sure they're oriented straight up, so that's interesting that there's a little bit of wiggle room. That one's real twisted. There we go. I'd probably say Cyberpunk, so long as your system can handle it. I know it's several years old now, so it should be handleable, but I know it used to test systems quite a bit. Let's see, now we're doing the knee joint, so I need polycap 2. Shit, my fingers found him first. I still need to do Cyberpunk as well, but right now it's Daemon X Machina, because mecha game, and then we got Digimon Story Time Stranger coming out at the beginning of next month. Already pre-ordered that, and then I have Metroid Prime 4 Beyond in December. So I've got a lot of mecha and sci-fi stuff that I got going on for the remainder of the year. Mecha and... Oh, you do have a Xbox One. That helps. Yeah. It is very good. Basically, so the first Daemon X Machina game that came out several years ago on the Switch and then came to Steam, came out before Armored Core 6 did, so a lot of us were like, oh my god, something that feels like Armored Core again. Give us, give us, give us. And it was phenomenal and it was great. Super fast-paced. Daemon X Machina, Titanic Scion, on the other hand, plays like Anthem, which allows a lot of us who, myself included, I loved Anthem, but obviously EA/BioWare really fumbled it all and ruined it. Getting to play something that has a similar feel to that again is really nice. Exactly, yeah, they're both so unique. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's EA. They don't have faith in anything they do. It's why they ruin everything they touch. Fuck you, Electronic Arts. Exactly. Idea 10 for 10. Execution terrible because they were just writing poor BioWare too hard and then undermining any of their other projects at the time, and because Andromeda came out poorly because of it, and though I do like Andromeda, it got better after the first year. I just wish we got the DLC we wanted in the trilogy that it was supposed to be, but similar to Two Human, it's one of those games where we don't get to see the trilogy. Andromeda was so fun. Yeah, we'll see how Mass Effect 4 turns out. Hopefully it'll be good. At this point it feels like a little, like, yeah, maybe I'm a little jaded. I'm worried about it being a nostalgia grab. And they're just kind of ignoring the entirety of Andromeda, which is a shame. I like the writers' twins. Oh, that doesn't surprise me for Veilguard. Exactly, yeah. Oh, one moment, sorry, my hair is trying to attack me. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely need to go get my hair cut. Try to rein it in a little bit. Have to figure out what hairstyle I want, though. I'm just glad that Metroid Prime 4 looks amazing, and you know, it's kind of one of the last bits of legacy from Iwata, with how he actually handled the development of it. It's one of the few things that left me kind of respecting Nintendo. And the fact they followed through with that too. Of Iwata back in 2019 going, "We don't like where Metroid Prime 4 has been going. We don't think our players will like that. So, this new company that we had trusted with it, we are scrapping their project in its entirety. And we are going to go hire Retro Studios again. And they're going to make it. Brand new from the ground up. And now we're getting it." Finally, 6 more years later, and we have this. Again, it wouldn't surprise me if Metroid Prime Remastered was quintessentially a tech test for Beyond, just to make sure that it was all working just right. Maybe a refresher for Retro. I mean, I do have at least a more urbanish outfit, and I've always thought about maybe doing power armor eventually. Thankfully, I'm no longer Final Fantasy XIV themed, unlike my last one. Now I'm actually one of my favorite types of Fae. But again, that was kind of lore I was putting in towards the end of my 1.0 model's lifespan, as it was. One of my favorite fairy creatures is called a puka. They're shapeshifters. They take on the form of woodland creatures. And the one I know most is from a play back in the 40s called Harvey. And Harvey was a puka. He was invisible to everybody but one person in the play. But he was a 6-foot-tall bipedal rabbit. And this is normal for a lot of pukas transformations, is they don't do it perfectly, much like changelings in Irish mythology. They actually get it wrong quite often. For puka, this tends to be that they are like 6 feet tall, typically bipedal, obviously actively speaking, typically Gaelic or English. And yeah, while another 2 puka VTubers that I know of chose different animals for different reasons, Camilla Bombette going for an American raccoon for her main appearance, though she does have a default. She actually does have the default imp gremlin design for one of her 3D models, and then Vixie V went with a fox, which is very, very still on brand. But yeah, I love Camilla for the fact that she chose raccoon, because again that's an American creature instead of an Irish or British Isles creature. At least foxes and field hares exist in Ireland and the greater parts of Britain. But again, it's something that I appreciate, the creativity of other VTubers, especially my kith and kin when it comes to what creatures we are. Let's see. We're now here. Oh, well, thank you. I never said I wasn't. No, I just like the fact that I'm not the only puka out there. It's actually kind of comforting. It's like, yay! I'm not the only one that had this crazy Irish idea. F210. Okay, so we do this twice. Oh geez, those are small. Well, yeah, the original model definitely showcased, oh, this used to be a Vieira. It's like, yeah. I was able to spin it another way, thankfully, as 2.0 showed itself more. But I do have that leather jacket, which is always fun to to crack out when needed. Or when wanted, even. Okay, C21 and 22. I'm just not going to change into it now, because A, I would need to dip my model down, because there is a split second while it switches outfits that you see everything underneath, and yeah, that part is not designed for Twitch. I am not a Barbie doll underneath the clothes. So there is a a split second of ooh slip. Puka party. That would be really cool to someday maybe join Vixie and Camilla for like Puka streaming together. That would actually be really, really cool. Oh, there it is. There is my ISP getting me. Yeah, well. They were late tonight. One moment as I type stuff into my thing. That is a reminder that I need to contact a couple fiber companies maybe on Wednesday and be like, yo. Exactly, yeah, I'm an old Puka girl. Alright. I will focus on the build as I get absolutely cucked by Comcast. Nope, it's not your shitty ISP, it's my shitty ISP this time. They do it every night, though tonight they did it a couple hours late. Probably to throw me off. Let's see. Where the fuck are they wanting me to put this part? Oh, down there. Yeah. There, my uploads are at least back up to like 4,000, but I'm guessing it's going to drop again. Let's see how short it is. Nice if it was only like that little. But I trust Comcast about as far as I can throw them. Stupid, evil corporation that doesn't care about their customers. They love to tell me when I contact customer service, oh, you've been with us for like 10 plus years, nearly 15. Nice. I was like, yeah. Shame my brand loyalty doesn't do anything. And destroy. Exactly. See, you get it, Mischief. Not that I've been brand loyal for any other reason other than there were no other options, but there are a few fiber zones coming up here, though they're not Google fiber. Probably for the better at this point. Google's going a bit corpo evil too. Never trust a corporation. They are not your friend. They just want your money. Yeah, no, that was a short one. Okay, I'll give them that. Points. I wish that solve a lot of problems with railguns. Oh, it's so true. Railguns in Minecraft. Yeah, being around some of my friends, I've definitely become more, aggressive. Let's see. Okay, so now I need to do polycap 8. And then, Delta 3. Oh yeah, I'm looking to see what, if I can get fiber. Oh. Welcome in, Carbonil. Yeah, oh yeah, Frontier doing that shit is always dumb, but hi, Carb. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. If you're new to my content, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Wichipuka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, as Carb knows, at least, I build Gunpla. And tonight we've been building the slightly miscolored, due to actually a reprint error, Rozen Zulu. So she's not as purple as she should be. She should be purple, but she's maroon, so we're just dealing with it. Yeah, Rozen Zulu. I'll have to get the episode version a few times over sometime, Garb, and then we can have the proper color, the proper purple. I think looking at it, I need to buy like 3 of them. But we'll see if that kit also just has the extra parts, and if it does, then I can just build the extra claw and do that. Then I would only need 2. Of course, as per usual, I have to paint all the lines, though, which is an interesting challenge. I also painted the eye in the wrong place. On the head, there's actually 2 red dots. You just can't see one of them because it's behind the center line. The center line piece. I accidentally was like, I'll do in the dead middle, and then I forgot that Rozen Zulu actually has like a split sector for the camera. But yeah, I've been having fun with the build, at least. It's been a fun challenge getting to paint stripe everything. Break in another pen of mine. These display markers are so good. Hey, don't get me wrong, they're not the best. I see Raven has finally gotten enough points, huh? Oh, Raven Muma. You're a very, very good girl. Teehee. This model has all sorts of toggles. Lots of eyes, lots of expressions. No worries, yeah, go get that food, Carb. Get fed, buddy. Yeah, we'll probably get the legs done by the time you're back. Let's see. Do need to cut out a couple. So this is what gay panic feels like. Yep, welcome to it. Now amplify that by a few times and you get pan panic, because that's just, oh, help, everybody's hot. I could even do that. Let's see, where's and that's just me every day. Pansexuals, we're very powerful because we're constantly panicking. The fact we can get anything done is nothing short of a miracle. Alright, now with all the parts cut out, let's our newest menace is here too. Being added to the ranks. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, it's doing that thing. Doing that thing I hate about polycaps. There we go. Rubber squeeze. Damn it. Yeah, you kind of established yourself pretty well in Viatrix's server. But my server is quite a bit quieter by comparison. Well, that's just because, yeah, we're a little smaller than V. Still cozy and teasy and tempting. I like hanging out in V server. It's nice. Lots of cool peeps there. Okay. I don't remember putting any shielding on the... Oh, no. Because we haven't yet. Okay. Let's see. I just need to look at a picture real quick on the legs. Just to see exactly where that paint goes. Is it supposed to be on the underside there? Shit, okay. With that, I do need to turn off the fan real quick. But we'll do that after putting on the C18. Because I got a bunch of pinstriping to do. Do-de-do-de-do. Much more frequent salacious G-posing. Yeah. Yeah. It's been fun though, Stig, that you found a couple other G-posers recently, and that one Cyber Kitty. It's like, ah. I recognized right away, it's like, I know that fireplace anywhere, along with that base model. It's like, that's a relatively unmodded Mikote, except for the skin. The skin's different. Robotic. I've done a few. I used to do a lot more back when I did courtesan things in the roleplay world in 14. I've mostly retired from that, though. God, it's tempting every now and again when I need gil. Like, I could just make like a couple million gil super fast if I just courted. But then there's logistics for that, because before it was an established location versus just random advertising or finding venues that allow for freelancers, and there's logistics everywhere. Used to be my own boss and the boss of like 30 other courtesans, so it's great. It was a lot of paperwork and I hated it. You'd be surprised how many spreadsheets. On the plus side, I can, at least with a little bit of futzing about exactly what it was, I can actually put it on a resume, which is entertaining. You know, you just hope they don't ask exactly what some of the writing work entailed. Or you learn how to say the BS for it. I helped with collaborative storytelling and writing cues for clients. Yeah, helping run a roleplay venue is no easy feat, and I do not miss that part. Besides, that venue's down anyway. They shut down a couple months ago, actually. Not long after my birthday. 5 years. 5 years that place is around. I helped run it for like 3 of them. You know, I'll be a little messy right now, and I can clean that all up super easy. Sorry, getting a little quieter as I paint, because I concentrate. Okay, that one was a little messy. That's okay. We love a good mess. Chasing out the strokes. Actually doing this part rather cleanly despite the fact that it's no raised surface, it's just literally a beveled surface, but yeah, my hand strokes are going pretty well. Damn. Yeah, just exclamation point lurk. Sadly, I don't have it, I think, set for additional text, though. But that might also not cause a problem. I don't know. I don't know. Guess I can do the girl voice a little more cutesy. And Mallow is demanding attention. There's a gray kitty brushing up against my leg. Happy to be around me. My dear sweet little thing. There's that. But if I'm gonna do that, I need to do the beveled edge on this one too. Again, pretty clean, pretty clean. Doing a lot less brush error, or like stroke errors with painting than I have the other kits in the past. I'm kind of tickled. Chuffed. Chuffed even. This one had a few. Again, this stuff cleans so easily. Okay, yep, those are clean. Yeah, this stuff will dry so quick too, god. Like, it probably doesn't fully cure until, later, but still. Alright. C17 and 20. I have a little last touch-up painting a little later on. So pretty much all that's left there, I believe, are the extension parts to the Rozen Zulu's arms. No, I think there's a couple pieces there left for the thruster cells. We still gotta do the hips too. But we're nearly done already. Just in time for regular finish, but we'll see. We might go later. We'll see. Okay. So many spikies for this thing. Kind of makes sense. This thing is kind of designed to grapple a bit. You know, murder mode. Oh, one moment to say. Adjust my poor spine a little bit. Yeah, I'll paint the inside of those thrusters in the back of the leg, but that will be... that'll be something I do after assembly and doing a once-over check on the booklet. Because again, there's always some additional parts that you can paint. It's just they don't give it to you, like, right off the bat. Oh. Damn. Come on, get in your home. Don't fight it, just get in there. Okay. Guess before we do that, we need 2 and 3 off of F1. Just so I know which ones are 2. Ooh, which Gundam do you buy? That is a great question. For if you started with Iron-Blooded Orphans, you are spoiled for choice. Cons, I would probably say one of the high grades first, depending on if you've never built something before. High grade is the best way to start. That being said, if you want to go for something a little more complicated, try to hunt down one of the full mechanics. There's about 3 or 4 different versions of Gundam Barbatos in full mechanics. And those ones look gorgeous. I've been meaning to buy several of those because I want to have, like, the classic. I want to have the Lupus and then the Lupus Rex, because they all look gorgeous. I'd say if you want something from that world that you might not recognize, I believe it's from a game or a manga, is Gundam Vidar. I believe in Full Mechanics or Master Grade. If I remember correctly, actually the Full Mechanics is better. I'd have to look. I have the better one on my shelf right now. But it's from the same world, and it takes place, I believe, a few years later. It's a decent bit different. They're bigger. That being said, there are Gundam tabletop pieces though that are coming out that are going to play like Warhammer. So maybe that might be the branch that you want to go with. You do not need glue for Gundam kits, as you're seeing me build right here. Everything is snapped together, and then you'll just do little bits of accent painting, depending on whether you want to use the color correction stickers or not. This kit that I'm using right now has an egregious amount of them, and I'm unhappy about it. So I have been painting mine instead. But yeah, there is a Mobile Suit Gundam tabletop war table game that's pretty much coming out soon. And that builds and plays a lot like Warhammer from what I know of. But yeah, if you've never built a Gundam kit before, I would start with something high grade, like looking up like one of the Barbatos versions in high grade is a good start, because that's a good entry level. Thank you for following as well, Chris Bacon. Crispy Bacon. But yeah, you can typically find these on like hobby stores. So like if you go to like Hobby Town or Hobby Lobby, if you have them, you might be able to find a few kits there. They will not have the entire catalog, sadly. But you can always shop online. There's sites like New Type and USA Gundam Store, and what's the other one I'm looking at right now for actually the Rozen Zulu? Gundam Planet is another one. And then you can search for Barbatos or wow, I just completely forgot the name of any of the other Gundams in that, because they're all named after demons, and I can't remember any of them. But yeah. Yeah, there's also a really cool high-grade expansion kit, I believe, for the original Barbatos. It's the space frame thing that he had when he was out in the environment, that large frame thing. I saw that. I'm very lucky. I have a Gundam store. I have someone near me who, he's a competitive diorama Gundam builder. And so he actually runs a shop that is full of nothing but Gunpla. And Gundams. It's so good. It makes me... so not in the US. Fair. There should be something similar for UK, but I don't know what. I know there was a pop-up shop recently for the premium stuff. I don't know if you have premiumbandai.co.uk, but that's for like their promotional stuff, like their super limited edition. Yeah, I unfortunately don't know any British sites that could help. Wish I did. I'll have to ask a couple of my a couple British acquaintances to see if they have any answers, but unfortunately that would be answers that I can't give you right away. Because I'd have to remember which of my friends are actually British. Where's Demo when I need him? He's Scottish, he could help. I haven't talked to Demo in ages. Okay, good. Stig gotcha. Alright. Well, she gets you that. Yeah, say even Canada has some of those problems too, of like some of the premium stuff they just don't get, because for some reason they come to the US at this point. Hopefully that changes. Hopefully Japan's rethinking that. You can also order off of like Japanese sites like JList or HobbyLink Japan. Gunpla.co.uk. Okay. Excellent. I'll even have to check that just to see what their selection's like. But Barbatos is pretty popular, so thankfully you'll find a lot of kits. Yeah. Yeah, I would say just look for like the FM or HG tags. HG will be smaller like this, where they're about 144th scale, but it's a good start for when you're building something. But if you know Warhammer, this is pretty basic by comparison. You don't have to glue anything. Usually, every now and again, there's little fiddly parts. Like on the Master Grade Barbatos, if you get that kit, you will have to glue a couple pieces onto the wrist, the little armor plates, because they do not stay on. I've built the Master Grade versions of them, and they're okay. There's also a cool Ecopla version, so it's like black with neon blue. It's very pretty, but yeah, the wrist plates are the issue. Okay. Now with the legs done, let's get the hips started. Looks like I need 5 and 9 from the polycaps. Okay, there's 5. And there's 9. And D128. Am I touching it? Oh, I forgot to actually do the proper hip sockets. So let's do that real quick. So 7 and 8. I mustn't forget to do those. Otherwise, they'll be like, why aren't they connecting? D2's nearly done, though. And 8. There they are. It's about to be like, I just realized I don't have the fan on at all, but feels like the room is actually getting colder, so I'm not roasting. Hooray! At least for now. And 3. It looks like the hips are pretty simple. Oh right, that's the one thing that we've not built on this yet. It's big ol' thrusters. Soon though. Right, it's always the backpack pieces that are the final things to get built. Okay. There's that. Oh, I might. There we go. Ugh. One issue is polycaps. I still despise them. Someday we'll have updated versions of every single kit where we've finally done away with the menace that is the polycap. We'll never be free of color correction sticker hell. There's only a few kits out there that have successfully done that. I believe one was the Witch from Mercury's Gundam Aerial Full Mechanics. That one had no color correction stickers, and it was the best thing ever. And no polycaps either, if I remember right. It was divine. Alright, so now I need D128. Ah, there's 28. I see it now. There's that one. And this is the pegging hole. This is for... Is it? No, it's not. Oh, I need a second polycap 9. I see what it is. It's the hip plate. It's the hip plate attachment. So yeah, I need another. Once more with feeling. And 2. Alright. Now we do the pegging hole, which is polycap 1. Let me cut out the other pieces we need. Do this one first, just because it's a little teeny piece, and it's the type of piece that I don't like as it is. So yeah, that's going right up Main Street here. There we go. There we are. I should also attach these to these legs. There's one. And there's the other. Alrighty, F16 and A5. Well, since there's only one other part on the F1 sheet, I am going to sever that now. F15. Just toss that off to the side, and we have a runner down. And A5. It's always good to get an entire runner sheet completely done. But yeah, Crispy Bacon, the snippers that you use for Warhammer will do just fine. You're obviously used to dealing with much firmer plastic. Gunpla is a lot softer. Especially the polycaps. The polycaps are a rubber plastic combo, but the rest of this is fairly soft ABS. So it'll be pretty good to handle. Yeah, Barbatos has some fun stuff because those kits have um, really fun pistons and everything to run on the inside of their body frame. So it's got a really cool skeleton system. Especially if you're doing like full mechanics or master grade. Or real grade, if you can ever find a real grade one. And there's just size differences depending on the grade. Entry, high, and real grade are all 1/144th, where master grades are 1/100th, along with full mechanics. I don't think there's a perfect grade yet of Barbatos. If that ever comes out, that'll be cool. That'll be 1/60th. Alright, D2. There's that, and now there's only one part left on the D2 runner, so I'm gonna also cut that off. D2-1. That will kill off another sheep for us. Another runner is down. And we'll have to keep the D1 sheet as it is, but that's just because, well, there's a lot of stuff left on it. Hi, Mallow. Yes, hello, kitty. One of my cats is brushing up against my legs again as her sister sleeps. She sleeps peacefully now, only to terrorize later. It's not entirely true. If I end up going to bed, she'll probably follow me. Oh, okay. Interesting, okay. So the hip plates for this thing are gonna be pretty heavy on, like, wide swing. Fascinating. Okay, A3 and 4. Yep, my hand found it. There's 3. There's 4. Okay, interesting. So they're saying first to attach this. I just need to find the holes. There we go. I'm just gonna do a once more filing there super quick, and then blink! Down goes the plates. And then these two big plates, A1 and 2, are the ones that get painted. Yep. Mallow found the paper. There's a couple paper bags that some takeout came in the last week or so. So she's enjoying her crumpling. Yeah, this kit's not a great example for, like, the use of stickers versus painting. Arbitos is a little more friendly on that end. Yeah, Rozen Zulu here, on the other hand, is very unfriendly for just how many stickers or how much paint you have to use. As Mischief tends to say, pain. Not utter pain, mind you, but it's a little bit. See where the pinstriping ends. Oh, done playing with paper mallow. Hey, sweetie. Like mother. Now, obviously, you can use, like, um, jar acrylic paints. I tend to use paint markers for Gunpla just because it's a little easier, it's a little faster. But I've also seen people also just drain their paint markers and actually use a brush. So, I've seen both. Like, I was actually watching a video of somebody doing that earlier. They were putting in, like, a burn red into their kits, their kits thrusters. I think it was for a Dom. An MS Dom from, either Universal Century or Seed Destiny. Because both those series have them. But yeah, they actually took a metallic, like orange-red paint marker and actually poured a bunch of the paint out into a little cup for their brush to use instead, which I found fascinating. Again, I'm catching more and more examples because before it's all the Gunpla customizers I ever watched use spray booths to spray their stuff, but again, they're doing like full customized units. And yeah, treating it more like a miniature car than anything, but I've slowly been seeing more and more examples of hand painting. Okay, there's one side done. Once more with feeling. Actually, I was almost done. There we go. Painting always causes me to go so quiet. Because I'm concentrating. Alright, there's that part done, but now I gotta do the upper edge. Because that helps it look even better and more uniform. And this I can be a little crazier with because it's not as spooky, scary, or weird to do. Yep, got a little too excited though. Way too excited, okay. Luckily that's cleanable. Jeez, okay. Alright, now we get to do some major cleaning, because, I got some real broad strokes there that, just completely flew off the handle. Okay. There's that. I'll use a separate Q-tip for that huge stroke that I did. I will use a third one just for final, like, little bits. Nice. Alright. There's that. Could probably put those other Q-tips back. Because I'm pretty sure that was like the last part to really be painted. Okay, F15, which I'd already cut out. And I need A14 and 13. My hand found them immediately. Kalu Kale. Just because that felt a little funny. I don't want it flying off somewhere to gods know what. And 1, 2. Okay. That'll attach to the front like so. I see, and then this goes like that. And like that. Cool and cool. Yeah, I just need D120. Oh, that's where the peg hole is. Okay. Actually, it's in this piece. Yeah, this one's interesting. So yeah, we've built these big fancy hips, right? Yeah, there's actually no connection point inside of it for the legs. That's what this is. And we use this for actually hooking the legs together first, and then we shove this up into the main street that is the hip unit, which is fascinating. So yeah, kind of goes like that to start, and then it looks like it's in all the way. And this actually attaches to the upper half first, from the looks of it. Help if I'm not putting it on upside down. Oh yeah, that's suddenly the extra armor plating that goes around the main part of the torso. You just gotta get these two halves to kiss. Alright, there's the main body done. She's nearly done. Now we just gotta work on our thrusters. Because, like any high mobility Saikomu Xeon unit, she needs her thrust vectors. So... Oh, and her funnels, right. Of course she's got funnels. Of course she does. Okay. 32 and 33. Guess they're having us do these ones separately, so... That's fun. And... Delta 1. Yeah, it almost looks like Saiyan armor. It doesn't help from the front either, just kind of... Yeah, she's an interesting one. That's for certain. Unless her legs really... There we go. My one foot solidified, the other... Yeah, that'll do for now. Nearly used the wrong one. Your funnel gag. Yeah, you might just be hungry, hon. Hopefully that pizza is nearly done, or you've already eaten it, and if so, get yourself like dessert or something. Yeah. Interesting, so yeah, it does have a couple funnel roses, it looks like. Again, surprise, surprise, the Rozen Zulu having some rose-themed aesthetics. But next you'll be telling me that... Oh, I need a Polycap 9 as well. Next you'll be telling me that Char's units have to be red, unless he's pretending to not be Char, and they have to be gold. That's fair. Yeah, no, I'm there with you. Like, I have some leftover potato to finish eating after stream. Some baked potatoes I made this morning. A little bit of sour cream and a little bit of cheese. No butter. It still tastes pretty good. Ooh, favorite gamer snack to have? Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, for gaming, it's typically something that needs to keep my fingers clean. God, what do I usually eat when I game? I guess pretz, which are these Japanese style pretzel sticks, or biscuit sticks. Those are typically very good, but God, I'm trying to think of a favorite snack. Yeah, my memory is blanking on stuff right now. My favorite snack overall would probably be mochi. I am very much a weeb. I won't lie to that. Ooh, spicy ginger ale's nice. I haven't had Brookshire in ages. I remember those. Yeah, well, we'll stick with, like, pretz, not Pocky. Strangely, I prefer savory over sweet a lot of times for snacks, especially. Though cheese can never go wrong, like a good red Leicester or, smoked Gouda, stuff like that. That's also a great snack. You can fascinate a woman with a slice of cheese. I certainly am one of those. I can be very easily fascinated by cheese. What's right? Those are B5 and 7. I got scared for a second. It's like, wait, I think that's number 8. No. It's panicking. Pepper Jack is nice at times, yeah. I tend to go for fancier cheeses. Well, fancier for us. Pepper Jack is pretty common in North America. Like, oh, what was it? Drunken Goat? I think that's a red wine soaked manchego. That's always nice too. That's what I should do when I go get my hair done. Maybe go to Whole Foods and get some fancy cheese to bring home. Haven't had fancy cheese in a while. Yeah, nothing wrong with salty sweets. That's good stuff too. Let's see, C2 and A18. I don't eat a lot of fruit directly. I tend to eat cheese just almost straight. Yeah, not with guava. Though guava would be a good pairing for a lot of cheeses. I definitely know the flavor profile of it. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. But yeah, no, I tend to not have crackers or fruit with it. Though I really should. Might not be a bad idea to get some nice fruits while I'm out too. I'll try that. I mean, I've definitely had that in the past of like fruit spreads or chutneys or something to go alongside with cheese pairings. Let's see, which one was this? A18. Yeah, I'll typically actually have cured meats if I do have like cheese snacks, because that's something I have recently is like extra sharp cheddar with and a couple other cheese blends, and then I'll have it with like either good pepperoni or good Genoa salami. Again, nothing wrong with how people eat cheese or other snacks, honestly. Yeah, I'm just I go very, very, very protein rich. Because yeah, I could easily go through like a kilo of fruit without realizing it. That'd be a lot of sugar. Oh, I forgot to build those. Let's see, 4, 5, and 1. How many times? Twice? Yeah, let's get those done real quick. I forgot to do the rose funnels. 5. 4. And just one of those. Yeah, you're definitely getting me to crave fruit though right now. Like, good, really good apple sounds actually divine. Like a Fuji or a Gala. And make a candy apple. Oh god. If I wanted that, luckily there's a chocolatier company nearby that does caramel dipped and then chocolate drizzled apples. I'd let somebody else deal with it, because then I don't have to deal with hot sugar. They can do it for me. Yeah, there's a company around here. It's something that the Pacific Northwest in general has called Rocky Mountain Chocolate Company. And yeah, they also do the really cool thing of, like, instead of making you just eat it off the stick, what they'll actually do is cut it into ninths, so you get, like, little wedges that make it so much easier to eat. Which is super cool. Yep. Alright, there's that. There's that one put together. And let's put this other blossom together. And then we can get to building the other big old thruster. Yeah, I'm trying to diet a little bit right now, just because I put on some extra weight. Some of my clothes are fitting a lot tighter than I'd like them to. I'm unhappy about it. Those clothes were not cheap. I don't want to get replacements. Hi, nature. Oh, wow, I got lucky that last time. There we go. Cute turtle boy. You heard it from Mischief yourself. Yeah. Oh, hey, Allison. Alright, let's see what you sent me. Yeah, she did. Straight hogging it, huh? Alright. Uh-huh. I'm listening. Ew. Torment that turtle. And the ad has just arrived. I'm so sorry. I cut those off a little preemptively. I still need to do the interior part first. I got excited. Chat, fill this turtle boy with feels. And 3 and 4. Cool. Can we just fill him? I know, right? Oh. Oh, but that's cute. I'll pull him to bed. Teehee. Oh goodness, I'm gonna need to turn my fan on in a second. I'm starting to get hot. She took you to movie night, it's true. There we go. Oh, gotta get cold again. Getting too hot and bothered. She didn't serve you 30 to 50 wild hogs. Sir, you do not need them. I promise. They're more likely to gore or eat you. You them. Oh dear. Turn your head and cough. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Oh, comedy. Alright. Getting these vaguely rose-shaped thrusters trimmed up and ready. Not much left after this. Here's that one. Yeah, shame that this isn't the right color, but that just means I need to buy another one that actually has the proper colorations. Right, now we get to turn the page, which thankfully means I can go like this. Let's see, because we're not done yet. There it is. There's the final page. I will. I technically got some sleep earlier. But yes, properly tuck him into bed. To begin to get him to relax. Alright, since there's only one part left on this one, I'm gonna just tear that off now. Another runner down. We'll use that later. Let's see, yeah, we're not going to actually do the extended hand thing. So, technically we'd only be using 6 of these, one from one sheet. But due to the fact that I'm not going to be using these, because again, the extendo hand is really cool, but it's also like, it's hard to transport around. I'm probably gonna have this thing do its signature bow, potentially. So, I'm gonna put those runners away, because I have very little use for them. But I can still get these other parts situated and then get the remaining pieces left built. Two and 3. And then that goes on like that. We open this up, this beautiful flower bud, to thrust something into it. Like that. And technically, we would also use these because they're the opened up version of these funnels. But again, I think I'm gonna keep it to just the traditional bow pose, so I'm gonna put those away. And then I just need to grab these F sheet pieces. One and two. And with one piece left that we will be using for that shield type item, we'll do that so we can be done with that runner. And also we're going to put away both of these because I'm not going to be using the funnel platform systems as much as they're cool. Not needed. Just let me do this because it gives me a little bit more space. A little more wiggle room. I do like to wiggle. Oh, that rubbing alcohol has made a really bare spot on my hand. Ugh. Wow, I didn't try to put that on upside down the first time. Oh, I'll have to grab the black paint marker. Again, I apparently do need it. Might be easier for me to paint it without. Give me a second. There we go. It's actually showing these thruster vectors as actually completely black. And part of why I'm being a little messy here is because actually this also gets that treatment. Yeah, God, this stuff dries super fast. Holy shit. There we go. Nice little pop. If I wanted to be more thorough, I would try to paint around the edges, but I know I'm not that detailed. So while those dry for a second, I'm gonna put these on at least. And probably do a little bit of white paint on this thing. Let's see, where's that pen? Definitely getting a little messier with this, but oh, got a little excited there. Yeah. That just kind of see if I can wipe that out a little easier without having to be nearly as careful. So I'm gonna have to clean regardless. Let's find out. For science, love, money, and science. Hi, Malum. Actually works fairly well, aside from cleaning one wall out, but that can be easily replaced. And we're nearly done. Just doing some last moment painting. Not perfect, but it'll have to do. And then I gotta do a little cleanup on the fuel cells here. Luckily not too much. And I guess it's a little harder to see what I'm exactly doing. Just doing a little Q-tip brush up. Okay. Okay, we're almost done. Just one last little thing to build, which is this kind of special array shield. Which luckily uses the last two parts on this sheet, and then we're completely done because we're not doing any of the like blown out systems here. As cool as they are, because I already have a plan for this unit. So another runner is down. Actually, that's a fair point. After I snip this part out, I'm going to put a couple other things away because I'm done with painting, which means I'm done with paint stripping. Two. As said, I'm not actually going to use these, so they only gave me enough for like one. That and trying to use little filaments sounds like a nightmare, to be perfectly honest. We're also done with polycaps, yeah? Yeah, alright, I'm gonna put that sheet away too, because, again, it gets more crap out of my vision. Then we'll put the tools away and get ready for a neat photo shoot. Speaking of actually other crap, get that egregious sheet out of my vision. Trying to put some part on upside down, as per usual. Unsurprising on my own part. Especially this late into the builds. Oh wow, that did not go on evenly at all. There we go. Now it has. Now, the pose for this is going to be pretty basic. I can just get past its own leg spikes. Because we're doing... It's known for doing a signature bow. I think that's about as close to it as I can get. I will show you in just a second as I just clean off the paper here and close up the booklets. Yeah, that's still hilarious how badly they got that color wrong, but yeah, it's kind of a simple little bow. Typically it's doing it in space, so it's usually floating. But unfortunately, I do not have a stand for that. They only gave us a stand for its funnel and armature effects. So we will do that. Is my cell phone here? It is not. Okay, I will take that photo post-mortem for stream. Because my phone is still on my bed. Hi, your mom. Welcome on in. You caught us right as we were just finishing up. So we're just gonna get our tools put away real quick. And contained. And then... Well, yeah, we just finished building the admittedly miscolored but high-grade Rozen Zulu. So we're just getting the parts put away, or the tools. Another good build. 4.5 hours, I think, was the time for this one. Yeah, 4.5. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get the episode 7 version of this. At least 2 of them, so I can have both the cool particle cannon hand for one, and then have one be the classic Rozen Zulu here that'll have that appropriate purple instead of this ruddy maroon. Like, the maroon's pretty, but yeah, that's not the color Rozen Zulu is. Something went real wrong with the reprint. But yeah, with that, let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see who's available at this lovely hour. First minis and models, and then VTuber. Just to see. Let's see. I'm going to snooze that advert because we're gonna be out of here shortly. I rated Wrathful last time, so I think we're going to go with someone I follow. Let's see who's all going. You know, I don't think I've rated Siri in a while. Let's see what. Actually, I've not gone for Beatrix either. Let's go for V, just because, you know, give love to other Faye. She's playing I think as she's been putting it, Dad Narok. Yeah, she's playing God of War Ragnarok. So please give her lots of love while she's doing that. And my next stream will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll be doing Wildmender with Nature Claws and Miss Tollin. So look forward to some cozy healing of the land. maybe maybe we'll branch out to other wells. But yes, with that said, yeah, I will see you all later. Bye, everybody.